And I think that's a good time to get things started. And yes, Talon, shush. Game doesn't have me by the throat. Of course not. Why would it have that? Oh, yeah. I mean, I didn't realize Mecha Break was coming out with a demo until a few days ago, and it's like, well, that makes this week busier because then I have to fight between Monster Hunter Wilds and Mecha Break. The next few weeks are going to just be filled with wrecking monsters and wrecking machines. But yes, welcome in everybody. As you can tell, I have a lot of things on my plate now. Two big popular things that I both enjoy and am relatively good at. So, hooray! Because that is the one thing about this channel is we don't chase trends unless it's something I like. If it's something I like that just happens to be popular, it's a great bonus. I don't play things that don't interest me despite their popularity. Like Miside or Miside, however the hell you say it. It looked interesting, but again, I've never really played any of those on stream. I guess the closest we did do was Sucker for Love, but that like horror aspect kind of game. But at least that was still more romance aligned, where Miside was more more Doki Doki style. Why don't you love me? I'm tangenting. But yes, tonight we have a very fun build in store. The community chose this. Talon's attempt to troll again with perfect grade unleashed. Grandpa did not happen. So surprise. People don't want to torment me with that, despite the fact a new perfect grade unleashed was just recently announced, and I am so fucking scared. Eventually I'll get that one, but oh gods. But for now, let's pop over to top down. Oh yeah. Let's see. I didn't top up my water container. Oh well. But this looks actually to be quite the fancy master grade. So it's not a version Kotoki. It's not for calm. But just even from the box stuff alone has me very interested. Just because it looks a lot like what we built before. Again, those of you that remember, this is not my first time building a Qubeley. That being said, that was the high grade. This is the master grade, so a larger scale, typically a higher detail, stuff like that. But some of the bun bua, yeah. But yeah, like just like even some of the stuff of showing like extra details that are in this kit. Yeah, this one looks to be quite the detailed thing. And god, yeah, those hands are huge. But again, for anybody who knows the Qubeley line of the AMX 00 line, that's kind of how they are. They are, out of all the units that have ever come out in Xeon, they are the weirdest. And Kshatriya is just one of its further down the line children, I found out through somebody who watched Unicorn. Kshatriya is just like the big brother equivalent. But yeah, with that, we're going to open it up and get things started. Again, to start, I see a lot of giant parts in a pearl. That is not just white, that is... Yeah, there's a pearlescence there. Did they? No. I got this for so cheap, though. The price is on the bottom. I think I got this for like 27 bucks before the discount kicked in. Yeah, my local Gunpla shop that I go to, it's a tiny little hobby place run by a competitive Gunpla builder. He does, you know, like dioramas and shit for contests, but yeah, he had a special deal that if you buy 3 master grade, or like 3 of the same grade, everything would get a discount last time I was in. But yeah, I can see it now, because I can see little seams where the plastic met and started to cool. Yeah, I think that has a metallic injected into it. Don't worry, this is... Well, it's not the watermelon one, it's one of my classic favorites, which is, import, hence the, hence the sticker up top. But my other flavors I tend to like are Aussie Lemonade and, Nitro Super Dry. But you're right, the watermelon is awful nice. I don't drink a lot of the zeros, though it's funny. I was just checking that right before stream started. It's like, all right, which of the monsters am I going to have? Despite this one being like a good, like a few ounces more than the other two, it has less calories. Aussie Lemonade has like 230 for its, like standard size can, and then Nitro has 220. But this is 210. Again, it's not much of a difference, so it's negligible. But still, it tickles me. For anybody who does calorie counting, it's just humorous. Okay, it looks like we only... Oh, wow, wait. We only have 2 stickers. Oh, well, that's terrifying. Yeah, that's more than fair. Don't be sorry. It's there for a reason. And don't worry, I've actually been making sure to eat. I bought a pack of food yesterday from a restaurant and still nibbling on it. I still have 4 little sandwiches left. Yeah, so everything else here is water transfers. But yeah, those are the only things. So we're only going to have to be doing the eyes. Yeah, everything else is either water transfers or it looks like these are like tack-on stickers. Like these are the higher grades, like super strong plastic ones. The only disadvantage is these ones, you can tell when they're on something if the piece of plastic is darker. Due to Qubeley being predominantly pearl white, you might actually have difficulty seeing it. That means everything else on this kit, aside from the eye, is color separated. We don't really have to play with paint or stickers. I'm going to have a fun time with this kit. I'm going to have a lot of fun. Looks like we are still using polycaps. Again, I did not expect this to be a terribly new kit given the box art. So I'm not that surprised. That's going to be the only disadvantage. It looks like this might have been like when they were starting to phase it out, because there's just not that many there, on top of the fact that they're fairly unusual ones. Also, there is a Clouseau screaming behind me. He is upset that I am doing Gunpla and not petting him. I love you, Pinky. I love you to death, but yeah. Let's see. What ones are these? J. 1 and 2. I'm guessing these must be I. Just because of the H. Okay. H. So we're going to put those little J's back there for now. Put the H's there. Again, I'm putting some parts to the side, like the white pieces here, because they are just so big. They're such big parts. Again, this makes sense for the design for this kit. But yeah, just... God, compared to anything else in Zeon's arsenal, aside from a few mobile armors, Qubeley is definitely a weird little thing. We love her, but yeah, the Qubeley line is unusual. Oh, I take it back. There's a bigger sheet of polycaps. Those are spares. Okay, so yeah, this is definitely an older kit. This is probably pre-2016. I think. Let's see, Echo. That's a lot of polycaps. We'll see if we get this done in one night. I know I've been doing that with some master grades of late. You know, going 5.5, 6 hours. But again, we'll see. Definitely curious. Curious if we will. This doesn't look like it has some of the more modern schema for things where it looks like we can have an internal skeleton for before builds. Words are hard. Which means then, you know, you put the armor on and then you can put the Or you build the skeleton, then you put the armor bits on, and then it's together. And then there's those giant hands. Qubeley has huge hands. She's got big old grippy hands. Heard some people recently using grippers to describe to hands. I'm like, no, that's that's not the right body part for that term. I heard a weird plastic rustling sound next to me. Clisette was licking one of the empty plastic bags in the trash can. It's like, buddy, no. My cat's weird. Just like his mother. There's I. Yeah, but yeah, look how huge those open palmed hands are. Though it looks like we have both, you know, fully detailed hands, but also looks like we can build, articulated hands. Probably not full-blown spider hands, because we're not, you know, obviously, I don't see the spider fingers. Those would be pre-assembled. But here we are. Clue, can you stop complaining to me, dear? Here, I'm gonna put these back in this box, because I'm gonna put the fancy lid on the ground for now. Because yeah, these parts are just far too big to try to fit on the rack for now. By all rights, I might even do the same for this other set of white armor pieces. We will pull them out when we need them, because yeah. We don't need the scissors anymore. It's time to crack out our tools and get down to work. Let's see, I do not have that particular pink. But I do have a rosy red that I think I've used in the past. Yes. I think I used this before because it's like a dark magenta. And then just in case, we have that. Though at worst, if I need to, actually I will pull that out just in case too, because that's a near black proper paint pen, where this is like a detail lining pen. But yeah, with that, before we get our tools out, not trying to show off with this, more the fact that just I got a 12-pack of these recently, so it's been a while since I've had these. It's good to have them again, though. The weird resealable can. But let's get our specialist tools out. Got hands. Those. File. The 2,000 grits. At worst, I will also pull out the 10,000 if I absolutely need it, and maybe the 6,000. Because I kind of do that for my ramp up for standing, if I'm trying to do a polished surface. And then a part separator. Again, I'm already happy and tickled to see that we have so few stickers. My only regret is I wish I had the proper color for Qubeley's eye. Because I do not have a Zeonic pink sensor paint marker. I really should change that. I should go buy one sometime. Okay. Let's see, okay, a few of the polycaps are not being used. I'm guessing most everything else is, because, well, let's face it, no offense to the Qubeley, but, there's nothing that shares parts with this fucking thing. If they made a master grade Kshatriya, maybe it would share the funnels, but that would be about it. Wait, are we starting with the arms? No. Body units. did I get a misprint? I might have gotten a misprint. At worst, I will get the instructions regardless, because yeah, there's full assembly. There's the legs. Arm unit and leg units. Oh my god, I think I did. I think I got a misprint finally. The body unit assembly is completely skipped. Huh. Oh wait, no. It's showing body unit stuff there. Oh no, body unit is done later. Okay, that is so fucking weird. Okay, it's not a misprint. Oh, that is... Huh. I'm not gonna lie, this is the first time I've ever had a build be this, awkward. Like, not in a bad way. Like, it's not a bad awkward, but it's... You know, usually we start with a torso with a head. But apparently not here. That is so strange. Alright. Well, now that we've recovered from that... Alright, let's get this started, though. Okay, I need polycap case. Because we're doing this times 2, because, yeah, the arms are pretty much the same. Let's see, there they are. Oh, you know, the one thing I am missing, I'm gonna go grab that in just a second. Let me just, after getting this trimmed out, I suddenly realized I don't have a trimmings cup. I will be back in just a second to grab that. Sorry, I thought I had everything. I'm missing a cup for all the bits. Hot quick. Oof. I will be back in just a second. There we go. As I said, it would not be too long. Literally, it's in the craft room behind me. There's that back. I'm going to move a little bit as I get my headphones back on. There we go. Saying, where's my red solo cup? I need that for doing this. Because we got some trimming to do. Yeah, I'm guessing, judging from all the runners that I've pulled out, there's not a lot of parts for this kit, so I'm guessing we're going to be sitting at about probably 5.5 hours total time. So there's that. Clue, can you stop yelling? Sorry, I'm having an argument with my first son. I genuinely love Clue. I promise that I do pet the little shit. He and I have nighttime cuddle times. It's just he's being indignant. I'm not sure how many times he gets picked up on mic because he's got a strange voice in the sense like he's a little harder to be heard due to the weird way his voice kind of reflects and refracts, but Yeah, he's very upset that I'm, doing something I've had scheduled for years, but then again, he also still thinks that people live in my craft room, so I love him very much, but his concept of object permanence and like timing permanence is shot. But then again, he is a ginger cat, and we all know that, well, so few of them get the brain cell. Would not surprise me if actually my parents' ginger cat that they had took them all with him in his passing. That cat was worryingly smart, just for a cat in general. That much worse for, being a ginger cat. I miss Tybalt. He was a very good boy. He liked me. I was his favorite. Oh, goodness. I'm already having dexterity failures trying to get these parts together. That's not good. Guess my nails are a little on the longer side, and chat did choose something that was, very smooth. You did this, chat. I did this by also not getting my nails trimmed up in time. I like having longer nails, but the downside is just it can make it a little harder for me to grasp and do fine movements. Yeah, so some of the skeleton will be pink, some of it will be that gray-black that we're kind of used to for seeing, like, mobile suit under armor, so to speak. Oh, goodness, yeah. My hands are having a time, TM. Or, yeah, just on the first parts. See, yeah, that's the problem. It's like soft, smooth fingers and smooth plastic. I would complain the other way regardless, though, because it would be like, smooth plastic, or, ow, sharp edges. They hurt my skin. Okay. Polycap A. Let's see, we'll do the J portion first, because we have to put that together before we put it into the armor. So, J. Like, yeah, we just cut out a couple Ks, so the J's should be right next to them. It's a shame that this is still using polycap, but it's not the end of the world. And considering these parts should be relatively light, hopefully the joints hold out well. And again, at worst, I have my methods for ensuring that they don't move too much. Let's see. So the J's, I need 11, 12, and 2. The question is, these are the F, right? These are F, yes. Okay. See 2 already. Hi, Benz. Welcome on in. That. Then 11 and 12. Ah, there they are. Okay, it sounds like Clouseau has, since he lost his argument, he's gone elsewhere. I love Clue. I love him to death. Kitty needs to remember that mommy has other things she does. Not just loving him, though. He doesn't understand that concept. Gods preserve his little brain cell. Or half a brain cell. He is a pastel ginger cat. So he might even have less than your normal ginger kitty. Oh, it's been relatively cozy. I was doing some Mashmok stuff in Mecha Break earlier. I almost said Gundam Break. It's like, no, this is not Gundam Breaker 4. This is Mecha Break. I'm sure I will go back to some of that either later tonight or, you know, I might do a guerrilla stream of that tomorrow because I have a fucking problem. It's super fun, it's engaging, and I'm starting to get the hang of other strikers. I definitely do. Like, it's currently a demo, so it's free. It is very fun. While you can make thick curvy ladies, you can also make male pilots, and they're pretty. Admittedly, you do not see many male pilots. You typically see a lot of girls in plug suits. Don't know whether that's because, you know, everybody that's playing happens to be a girl, or if it's anything indicative from the from what I've seen in Discord, their Discord server, there's a lot of trans flags all over the place. Surprise, surprise, us trans ladies are a bunch of mecha pilots. Yeah, I saw a few great assets, yeah. Listen, they gave me a slider for the boobs, butt, hips, and waist. As well as the arms, which was nice. Because, yeah, no little noodle arms. I can have them thick and with a little bit of muscle definition, which is awful lovely. Yeah, that plug suit, just, yeah, beware, Benz. There are two, like, they're not against Twitch TOS, but they are at least just present. I think Zen actually has a clip of this, where there's like a sleeping in like underwear scene and then a shower scene. And like the shower scene's tastefully blurred, but still, it's there. Yeah, I was just saying, like multiple like arm sliders, like, you know, for not just thickness, but yeah, shoulder, forearm, like each of them are individually separated for customization. Mecha Break has probably actually one of the best character creator slider systems in a game, which is why I think so many of us are so excited for it when it eventually releases in full. Let's see, that did not... Is that on some? It is, okay. I guess there's that little tiny bit of separation on that side too, but yeah, it's good. Like there's a lot of details you can change. Like mine looked completely different before I started, and then afterwards, yeah, she is what she is now. Big ol' thinkums. Nature was kept getting distracted whenever I died though, because yeah, the boob shake when your mecha is falling apart is pretty extreme. H1 and 2. So yeah, there is zero support, and that has to hurt a little. Admittedly, with how the mecha can get the strikers can get tossed around by certain other mecha, yeah, that's bound to happen. Ugh. Yeah, I can only guess what it would feel like if a panther striker fucking charges you with their lance. Because it knocks your striker all over the place unless you're Tricera or Stego in fortification mode. That's the only time where you don't get knocked back from like one of their lance tackles. Guess what I mean? Yeah, I'm predominantly a Tricera, but when in doubt, I will Stego. I like my Ultra Heavies. Ultra Heavies are nice. Hurricane's okay. Inferno was the better Hurricane, and we just I need to unlock Inferno. I saw some people that already have it, so I'm guessing that there's an Inferno crate that just sometimes drops the striker. I need that thing back because I like harassing people with that thing. Yeah, because this is technically the second beta test of that game. Yeah, we do not have an end date for when this demo ends, which is fun. So we'll definitely see what and when that happens. Oop. Goodness gracious, my hands are not in tune tonight. And it does not help this kit is nothing but like smooth, rounded curves. Chat, you did this. You did this to me. I admit, I love this unit to death because it's so weird for the Gundam universe. But that's why we love her. That and all of her pilots are very tragic. Because there's multiple Qubeleys and there's multiple of the pilot. Each one's kind of their own individual by the end, but they are clones. And apparently in Gundam Unicorn, another one pilots the Kshatriya, which is like the Qubeley's successor. Takes like all the elements of like the Qubeley and like the Nuiziel and puts them in like a Zaku that has definitely eaten a lot. That was a fun high-grade build. I would love it if they made a master grade. I'd be terrified of where I put that on my damn shelf, though, because I think that's like my third or fourth biggest build I've ever made. Is that fucking Kshatriya? Like, it's mere shelf presence. Like, we're not counting perfect grades in this list, but like, yeah, of the master grades and everything, that's a little high grade, and that's dwarfing a lot of them. And I have some pretty big units. It's funny, I actually have a handful of high grades that are kind of rivaling the master grade size class just because they're these massive units. I would love master grades of all of them because, again, I think it would just be funny having these just ginormous units. Let's see. Excuse me. Let's see. So, Polycap A and L. Okay. So we'll cut out the H4s, and what's the other one there? H12. We'll get those prepped for the other side. God, those H sheets are gonna be done away with pretty quickly. Oop. Nope, no rolling away for you. When the part tries to escape. No, no, no. You gotta be part of the mobile suit. Get in the robot. Okay, with that, so it said A's and L's. Okay. Yeah. The thinking back to the hyperfocus that is Mecha Break, that was one thing I really wish I had recorded earlier today when I was playing a round of Verge, which is like the full 6v6 PvP mode. I really wish I had been recording, because I had a really good match. I ended up getting MVP for it, which was great. But yeah, I ended up going like... Again, some of the words I'm about to say are going to make no sense to anybody who does not play the game. But I was in a 3v1 for the most part. Like, it started out with me and a healer unit helping me out for a second. Illumine, though I think the melee brawler unit, Panther, and the ultra heavy assault unit, Hurricane, took them out, or maybe that or the heavy sniper Aguila. So I ended up going 3-on-1 against, yeah, a sniper, a brawler, and a Hurricane. Yeah, Panther, Aguila, and Hurricane. I walked out of that fight after capturing the point and killing 2 of them with like 2% HP. And then I scared the Aguila off, because I think he saw me survive both the Panther and the and the Hurricane quintessentially spit roasting me. But I survived it, and the Aguila was like, the fuck am I gonna do on my own? I'm out of here. I then met up with the rest of my team where the Illumine had respawned or had just retreated back to, and she topped me off, and I got another double kill within a minute. I nearly got a triple kill, but the reward timer ran out, ending the match just half a second before I could kill a third guy. I was very proud of that moment. I don't always sit in the Stego, because the Stego is definitely a different playstyle to the Tricera, despite the both of them being very fortifications forward. They both have like emplacement modes. So basically they don't move. I rarely use it in the Tricera, but in the Stego you kind of have to use it more often, because one of your attack buttons is locked to fortification mode, where for the Tricera a heal button is locked in it. So I typically don't use the fortification mode on Tricera often for that reason. That being said, I've been changing that a little bit lately. Actually, that one went in perfectly. This one it's not. Let's see, can I? Yes, there we go. Yeah, that went in actually the perfect angle. Yeah, again, slinging out names. Nobody will know unless you're a Mecha Break player. That being said, it's a very popular game, so there's a decent number of people who know the random-ass terms I'm calling out for unit types. I'm starting to learn, like, what units counter what. Like, yeah, it's entertaining to see what counters what, or like what's a hard counter, kind of, you know, Overwatch rules and stuff like that. So it said it also needed K. Those are J1 and 2, which means K must be white. Oop! Tracking did not like that. Let's see. Where's that? Charlie. Bravo. So what's K in this? There's Alpha. Oh wait, is K the other polycap kit? It is, isn't it? It is! Oh, weird. Okay, that makes more sense. K3. I'm not used to polycap sheets having, the more normal connector names. Or piece names. The sheet should just be PC for polycap. And you should be, then, you know, the polycap needs to be a letter, but I guess the sheet did go to M. So they were probably not wanting to do too many more letters. And Blade got a little hungry there, but hopefully that doesn't cause too many problems, but I guess the other side's clean, so we should be okay. Emphasis on the should. I see why it's fighting. Because again, weird big polycap, so it's trying to squidge in the wrong way. Part of the issue why I don't like polycaps is because they don't always agree, they don't always like to go in their homes just right. Oh, shit, I forgot to also put in another polycap. Tear it apart a third time. Right, I forgot about the K polycap. There we go. And I will be smart about this one and just put that part in now so I don't forget. I don't have to tear it apart 3 times. And then just double check. Yep, that one's also doing the weird downward angle thing. So let's fix that, huh? There we go. Oh yeah. Trying to not talk too much about Mecha Break just because it's like it's a hyper focus and okay, I'll drink. It is quite a hyper focus. Like, it's probably one of the best mecha games you can get out there, but still shouldn't talk about it too much. All right, I will need Charlie, which I believe are these. Okay. So, C4 and 5. One and 2. Yeah, as you can see, these armor pieces are fucking massive. And then we'll get to the shoulders, which will eat up these 4 massive pauldron pieces, which are, they're gorgeous, but they're big. It's true, it's just not Gundam based. Though I will say, Benz, the funniest thing has been on the stream that I did yesterday before D&D. There were about a handful of times where I nearly called the Strikers either Gundams or Warframes. Can you tell what my other hyperfocuses are? Oh, son of a taint. Yeah, crossing the wires, exactly. Because, like, alright, which striker do I select? Like, the Bigums, of course. Sometime I'll have to get all of them unlocked, because each of them are very useful, and again, each one can be a certain counter for, like, another unit. Like, case in point, one thing I am... going back on that hyperfocus again, but yeah. Like, case in point, like, Tricera will eat flying units like Sky Raider and Falcon for breakfast. Falcon, on the other hand, is really, like, if you know what you're doing, you can harass a Stego really nastily with it. Everybody hates Naraka. No, not everyone hates Naraka, but yeah, like, I like hunting down Narakas if I can as a Tricera, which is really weird because, you know, they're, or, sorry, not Naraka, Narakumi. I don't know why I keep shortening it down to Naraka, but yeah, Narakumi is a light sniper. And I do not like them sitting on hilltops and being invisible. Which is really hard when you were like one of the heaviest units in the game, and you climb the mountain just to get rid of them. Yeah, Tricera is also like a hard count. Like, Tricera can be countered pretty easily, though, by certain units. Like, Alisnus especially seems to cause Triceras a lot of trouble. Because those things have like 2 or 3 armor modes that they can switch to in a fight. And goddamn, they are tanky for being like a medium assault unit. I hate having to take them on because if I pop out of fortification mode, they are going to stun lock me into the ground with their spear. Because if you get hit with a melee, you get partially stunned for a second. And if I run out of energy, I'm screwed because they hit faster than I can recover. Which is infuriating. I don't hate them for it, because it's like, no, that's how they're designed. They're supposed to kind of counter other units. And again, this is all based on how good of a pilot you are in it versus how good of a pilot you're facing. Because there's been times I've taken out Alisnes with little issue. Because, again, maybe the pilot's just not as good, and I'm more competent. And that's not a bad thing. Again, everybody's learning. This is a new game. Yep, that beast wants to roll around. God, this unit is definitely something, isn't it? Actually, that's where my brain's getting the crossed wires. I keep saying Naraka because there's a healing support unit, a medium one called Pinaka. And I think that's where my brain keeps trying to shorten Narakumi down to. Yeah, and then the lighter support is the Lumine. There's like 4 ultra heavies. There's 2 defensive ones, which are Tricera and... Is Inferno considered a defensive? I can't remember now. And there's assault ones. And I run the really heavy things, because I like guns. And Tricera is just basically quadruple Gatling gun, the striker. Created melting fluid armor, which is this universe's equivalent to like shielding. Though actually they do have energy shields, but it looks like that they are like almost exclusively used for like temporary things. But yeah, then it's got a big howitzer on its back that it can fold over and fire. I've gotten really good at getting that combo in. I am the bane of aerial units. Yeah, I'm excited to see what strikers they'll eventually bring into once the game's fully released. Because it's like, okay, they've given us no new units. Because I think Inferno was like the newest one they designed in the last beta test 6 months ago, and they've not built another. They've not created another unit just yet. So I'm wondering if they're going to make another one, because that would be interesting. Okay, yep, time to build the hands. Let's see. Which was this? Oh, and are all the rest of those? Oh, wow, they're actually having me build every articulation of the fingers. I guess they are big enough, aren't they? Okay, I3 and 5, because, yeah, now we're doing separate hands. We'll build the articulated hands, but I have a feeling for final show I'm gonna do these splayed open hands instead. Okay. So there's I3, and then I just need I5. But we'll build that shortly. Is that sheet just nothing but hands? I see 2 other parts, but I don't know where they go. Okay. Okay, we'll build the unique one here first, so A5 and 2. The pinky. That, and then it's oh, all these are A5, so I will just 1 and 2. I'll get back to that sheet in just a second, because the other 3 fingers are the same, but... Ah! I'm sitting up, Dolan. After I finish this one, do I get to make a wish? Oh? I don't think so. I wish. But I wish I me oh my. Okay, let's get the pinky together first. And then we'll work on the other fingers. We'll get the other 3 digits together. Make a wish. Oh, right. Because it sounds similar to... Oh, God. Qubeley, right. Ugh. No. I don't want to, because the worst part is I would go like that first girl. Because I loved her design and everything, and then she got nibbled. I see a little nub. I want to see if I can snip it. If you don't know what Talon and I are talking about, that's okay. Probably for the better. Because, oh man. What a show. Like, again, cool to kind of break the genre, but at the same time, eesh. It's weird, this plastic also feels a little strange. It feels like it might also have like a little bit of rubber put into it. It moves funny under the, like, the snips. Cuts less crisply. And then while we're here, we'll also cut out the thumb. A4. There we go. It's funny they don't point out that those digits are supposed to go in a very specific way. I love this mobile suit. It's so strange. Yeah, I'd say definitely this fits Talon's description though, because I remember you making that comment once. And again, you're not wrong. Not by a long shot. Is like in Mobile Suit Gundam, a lot of the units just all look the same. It's like, yeah, you're absolutely right. Because like, yeah, the EF SF units are very. You can tell what faction is which for the most part. There's only like a handful of outliers for that. This being one of them. Yeah, Qubeley is very strange looking. There's also a high grade kit I still need to build sometime called Byerland. That is also one of those ones where it's very strange. And very different looking. That one is actually one of the EF SF units, where this is actually a Xeon unit. The only other times you really see kind of a kooky designs like this was like in Xeon's mobile armor programs. Which, yeah, they're some of the aesthetics that you see in this kit would suddenly show up. Like, you know, large, sweeping, smooth pieces. Again, Big Zam is kind of an example of this, but usually I think of Nue Ziel, Nueu Ziel. That thing is very, very much about big flowing plates. You know, admittedly military green, so not exactly the crazy color schemes that the Qubeleys are. Like, yeah, this is Qubeley 1. Qubeley 2, I believe, was black instead of white, but like the rest of the colors are pretty much the same. The purple, the pink, stuff like that. God, those figures are so fucking weird. Yeah, we might not actually use the articulated hands. Like, I'm building them just because I can. Because I wanted to feel... God, it feels like I'm touching, like... Man, that's actually almost setting off a little bit of arachnophobia. It feels like a dead spider's legs. It feels weird. I don't like it. Yeah, because there's like these closed fist ones that we'll cut out and make, but the one thing that Qubeley does not come with is it does not come with weapons. It does not come with guns, because it's a floating weapons platform. This thing already has its own like diabolical machinations. Yeah, I just don't know what 1 or 2 were used for. It almost looks like it should go inside the palm, but to lock in the digits, but yeah, it's not the right connection. But let's get 13 and 8 out, because that's actually going to be the hand I use, because I think because it has that elegant kind of like, you know, splayed finger thing where you can't do that with these because they've made the fingertips all curved, and it's following Final Fantasy XIV posing rules of you can't manipulate the top digit unless you have certain crimes. I have those, but because yeah, extra posing tool is nice. I was actually surprised that didn't get updated in Dawn Trail. They added so many other things, like all the extra bones to the face, and especially the lips. It's like, you didn't give us the extra digit of the fingers? Really? I'd blame Spaghetti Code for that, though. But as per usual, these parts are awful smooth, so trying to get them together is the challenge. Okay. There's that, and we'll probably build the other hand for the other arm, and then get that going. Oh, that's trippy. For some reason, I thought that would be part of the wrist, but nope, it's not. It's part of the, elbow. Oh, wow, this thing's gonna have, like, an extra range of motion. Holy shit. A 2-point elbow. I was not expecting that. Okay. Let's see what you're doing, Bondi. But yeah, just look how huge those hands are, though. So again, this thing is the same grade as... What was the last kit we built? The last kit we built was also a master grade. That was a master grade Tallgeese, wasn't it? Yeah, so that hand was, you know, like maybe about that big compared to my my pinky. Look how huge these ones are. Qubeley has just massive, just... If Gundams could play basketball, girl could play all the sports. Okay, we're just prepping that because, we're gonna have to do it anyway, so... Alright, now to build the other hand. You know, I will also... get those parts out for later. Yeah, really all that's left are, yeah, the closed fists and... Yeah, I don't know where that other part would go. These. Again, giving it an option to be able to hold on to something. And then these obviously have the articulation to allow you to also hold on to something. For the most part, I think. Let's see. Actually, yeah, what is their dynamic range? Yeah, for the most part. Again, we're kind of doing G-pose fingers. There's a reason I'm using the pre-builts, so to speak, because it's just a little easier. A little nicer. Oof. Did not cut that cleanly. Okay. Yeah, we'll do the pinky first, because it's a little different than the other three. Oof. I trimmed that terribly. I can see that nub from orbit. Yeah, God, these fingers are almost just a little creepy, though. Ugh. Like, they're cool, but they're kind of creepy. They're just very, very spider-like. I just... You're spooky, okay? Leave me be. Not exactly an arachnophobe, but I'm definitely like one of those people who's... I just don't like bugs on me, and that just skeeves me the fuck out. Like, I understand that, yes, spiders are not insects, but they unfortunately get lumped into the same category of, factor if they touch me. I will... probably not scream, but I will flail. When I am truly panicked, I get very quiet. Though, that's kind of changed a couple times. I guess, yeah, there was that one time where, in October when V Nature and I were all playing, or V Nature, Talon and I were all playing, fucking content warning, and that one screamer jump scared the shit out of me. Oh, man. Did someone say bugs? As I said, I'm not afraid of bugs until they touch me. It's when they start crawling on me that I am not okay. I do not consent to their touch. I'm surprised I actually don't have more of a fear of bees than I do. Because my grandfather was allergic. There's always been a fear of that. Yeah. And there was this one time, I think I was like... God, how old was I? 12, maybe? I had a bean chase me for like 2 blocks. Because I guess whatever perfume or whatnot I was wearing at the time smelled really nice to the bee, and they thought I was a flower to pollinate. And I just remember by the end of just running, almost crying. It was not okay. Which is funny, because I love what bees make, and I will protect them with my life. Yes, to my musk. Ugh. Gross. No, I was not okay with it. And yet here I am, playing a bee person in Nature Class's Dungeons & Dragons game. Oh god, am I like Batman? Bean girl. Become the thing that scares you most. Alright, there we go. But yeah, just these hands are cool. They feel like dead spiders' legs when I manipulate them. Really? Pacifiers where you go, huh? Interesting, interesting. And then we'll end up putting like an emitter or like a beam saber there. I guess, yeah, she can wield beam sabers. When they're still connected to her, they connect to the reactor and they become beam rifles in her arms, which is real fucking weird. No, I wasn't commenting on them becoming dildos. It was more the fact that you went to pacifier. I wasn't thinking any adult toy. I was more marveling at just the ginormous hands of this thing. But again, we don't judge. Let's see. Okay, the legs are gonna be kind of similar. Let's see. Oh, that's cool that they're showing actually how the funnels are built and made. Like, canonically. That is trippy. Yeah, I was gonna say, because yeah, there's that, and then there's these articulated ones, which they're cool. It's just I don't like moving and manipulating them because they almost react like dead spiders. Yeah. Just big old hands for gripping. Okay, let's see. 4 and 5 in 3 different polycaps. Okay. Because yeah, we're building the knee joint now. Yeah, this unit is very weird nature for its shape. Like, there is really no other set of units that looks like the Qubeley line. They are weird. They are freaky deaky things. All piloted by clones that have major trauma issues. Yeah, we're all dorks here. I've been talking about Mecha Break most of tonight because, you know, increase the hyper focus. Talk about more machine shit. Let's see. So I need I, J's, and K's. Okay. So there's the eyes. I'll try to trim these in like, or at least put these in piles in an order that makes sense. So. Oh, nice. Hopefully it works out for you. I know that set schedules are not everybody's thing, which is completely understandable. I like having schedules just because I'm autistic, so structure helps keep me from getting too distracted or depressed, depending. Okay. Heck yeah, but yeah, no, congrats. Yeah, that's the other reason, is like scheduling yourself at least one day off so you don't burn yourself out too bad. I say that as I might still gorilla stream on my day off tomorrow because I have a hyperfixation, and since it's a hyperfixation, it kind of helps. Let's see, that one needs to be trimmed like that just because it's in a weird spot. Okay, let's cut out an eye. That's more than fair. I would say Mecha Break. No, that's me just projecting my stuff because it's a very fun, frenetic mecha PvP game, but even the PvE content is technically PvEVP, which I've actually been really liking that new game mode. It takes a bit more challenge to do. True, yes. You would not be the only one. I'm pretty sure most of my viewers were like, what, Mac? I just see jiggling boobs every time you die. At least I know that's what nature kept staring at, which is understandable. We really only get to see that butt for like half a second before she gets in the mech. I mean, the game is predominantly PvP only. As I said, even the PvE stuff is technically you were taking on like enemy units, but then at certain points there's enemy teams that are played by players as well. But the standard PvP is literally 6v6 combats. I mean, I adore this game, and I'm usually not that big of a PvP person. Balanced and varied. There's kind of each striker, as they're called, their mechs. There's kind of a counter, like, you know, certain units are better at taking down certain other ones. Like my favorites, Triceratops, or sorry, not Triceratops, just Tricera, is really good at like harassing flying units, being good about sitting on points and just doing denial. But then there's other units that can just wreck their house because, you know, take down the big fortifying unit with something that'll stun lock it to death. Yes, Tricera is a ultra heavy defender, which is kind of their way of saying, yeah, beak tank. I think I put these on the wrong way, right? Maybe. I don't want to take that part out just in case if I'm wrong. Let's see. I did put these on the wrong way. Cool. Yeah, there's 4 ultra heavies. One of them is locked behind the new game mode for now, which is called Inferno. Well, the unit is called Inferno, which is one of my favorites from the previous demo. Which was an ultra heavy assault unit. Giant like plasma cannons to fuck up people's shit, along with like a bouncing laser array. It is like full mode assaults. It's only a demo, but it's full-fledged for the most part. Like we are not wanting for content. Like that new game mode alone is already a huge thing, because like the previous demo was just the PvP. In this, it looks like we have the PvP, we have Mashlock, the PvE VP, and then it looks like we even have the Ace Arena, but you have to get up there. You have to get up to the right level to be able to access Ace Arena, and I'm not there yet because I need to sleep sometimes. And what are we doing on Thursday? I'm doing Mecha Break on Thursday. One last time before Tall in Nature and I get lost in Monster Hunter Wilds. Yeah, this week's looking so wild. Why did Mecha Break and Monster Hunter have to come out the same week? It's not fair. I know we're still looking for a 4th on Friday and Saturday. Oh wait, no, we do have a 4th as Code. Who am I talking about? He just doesn't stream, that's all. I'm dumb. Yes, Code will be with us because he is our 4th. Yeah, Thursday's Warframe for Nature. Fair. Yeah, it sounds like we already had stuff set up. Yeah. As much as Space Marine does sound fun, yeah. Nature's getting a last little bit of Warframe addiction in before Monster Hunter Wilds. Oh yeah, no worries about that, Ty. Alright, we did that part, but now we get to build other things. Let's see. Okay, from here, is this literally the only part that is identical in both legs? I guess, yeah, everything else is mirrored. Okay. E6 and 7. Yeah, I'm definitely excited for Monster Hunter Wilds. It's going to be a time. Sword and shield for life, baby. Though I might swap my secondary weapon over to dual blades. Though we'll see. I might also try to pick up some type of ranged weapon. I know I used to do bow for a little bit. Back in... that was Worlds. Yeah, we'll see. Let's see. Echo. Oh wow, there's a lot of polycap echoes. They must be using that for the shoulder pieces too. This is such a weird kit. We're doing the limbs before we even get to the body. Or the head. It's new and strange and different. I don't know how to feel. Okay. Let's see. I want to put this together correctly. Ooh, Civ 5. I'm still kind of surprised. Didn't we get a new Civ game announced? 7? 7 was just announced? That came out of the fucking blue. I could learn hunting horn. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I was a sword and shield kid in Monster Hunter World, and while the reason why I started like that is not from a good place, it is a place I like. It is a role I know well, and it also helps me survive a lot better. On top of, you know, helping my team survive better, which I deem very important. Let's see, G. Polycap G, is that the only one I need? Also an I. Okay. That's fair. I mean, the same could be said for 6. 7's not out yet. Or is it out? Did it just release? It might have just released. I can't remember, because there's 6, which, yeah, that has mixed reviews. 7 is like... Yeah, 6 had way too much micromanagement. 150%. I'm there with you. Of just... It was too much. 16, 17. Which is hilarious, because I love to micromanage. Yeah, 5 is... Yeah, I still think 5 is the best. I'll have to see how 7 is, but... Yeah, I'm kind of there with you, that 5 wears the crown. Also, this is really fucking weird. I just realized this as I'm building the legs. We're not building the feet first. What the fuck? God, this kid is so fucking weird. Typically, when building gunplay kits, there's kind of a structure that is... It's not completely universal, but it's at least similar enough. Typically, you build, like, the torso, sometimes the head first, and then you go into the arms, so you have the upper half of the thing done. And then you move on to the legs, but first you build the feet right before you start building the main structure of the legs. We built the arms first in this book, and now we're doing the leg main unit, but not the feet. This kid is so fucking weird. Yeah, 7 looks funky. Yeah. Yeah, 5 is king. Yeah, I'll definitely take a look at 7 when it comes out. Let's see. Let's see that. Norway, and only Norway. Fair. I think when I used to play, I think I did like Scotland or Ireland. Admittedly, that also tells you how long ago that was, because different time. I'd probably still do Ireland, but maybe... Yeah, Ireland's mechanics were funky. Yeah, I think I was primarily Scotland. Admittedly, this is talking from, like, the last time I played Civilization 5, I'm pretty sure was, well, like 10 plus years ago at this point. Because it's been a while since 5 came out, wasn't it? Wasn't that like 2010? It was a long time ago, and I've really not played since, because I didn't have a group that consistently wanted to play with me. Yeah, the religion mechanic's a little funky. Which is valid. I heard a ticking sound, which is never... It's either a great thing or a terrible thing. Okay, I think that's as on as it can get. It's weird because I can still see through it, partially. Okay, there we go. Delta, which is this. I think I will put Delta in with Alpha here. So it needs 6 and 5. Okay, so those two. When do we get a Mario Kart Kit Bash? That was a hydrate, wasn't it? Yeah. That is a great question. Next question. I actually don't know when. Sometime for sure. But, God, yeah, that's gonna depend on a lot of things. I would need to go into, like, Gundam Breaker 4 and, like, formulate a kit bash, because that's one of the best things about, like, the Gundam Breaker games is you can go in and, like, prep what you would kit bash together. I know somebody was doing... Benz, was that you? Was that you doing that, or was that somebody else doing the, like, the Fae series of kits? Yeah, I'm not sure what kit bash mine would contain, because as much as my favorite units might be a good thing to choose from, I don't know. Yeah, we'll have to see. We'll have to see. So I got those, and I need J7 because we need the backing armor. Part of me feels like part of the Rosen Zulu might be used because I do like the concept of that unit. But possibly just the legs. Again, we'd have to see. I'd have to figure out a shit ton of stuff. I'm not ready yet to kit bash. I just like making kits like normal. I also would need an airbrush, I think, because I have the booth. I just don't have the airbrush for doing custom painting. Because Gunpla, as much as yes, you could use a brush to do Gunpla painting. Gunpla painting's a lot more like painting a car. Like, if you wanted to be nice and consistent, it's a lot more like painting a car. Gee, I wonder if that part goes over that. Oh, exactly. Yeah, like I used to do D&D miniatures before, so like I understand the concept of like painting minis. Don't get me wrong, I was not a super good at it. Don't let Talon see some of my old works that don't have base coats. Some of them do, but some of them don't. Since I didn't have an airbrush, I did do a custom paintwork on my Hainu Master Grade Verka that I built. Because I hated the decals that came with it. Because there was some bullshit involved with the decals for the fin funnels. So I did my own custom paint job. Without tape, I did it just for funsies. See, so that, and now from here we get J12. Okay. So I've not been completely afraid of, Oops, we're not J12, are they? Nope, those are J1 and 2. Cool. Got it. Oops, wrong ones. Right, they're blue, not purple. Blue. I snipped off the wrong parts. They were J, and they contained the numbers 1 and 2, but not the right piece. I'm so excited for this kit though, because there's almost no color correction to do on this unit. The white has a faint pearl to it. Now comes the hard part, though. How the fuck do you get these in? Okay. Take care, Ty. Let's see. Aha. Was that one just upside down? It was, because that one went in nice and smooth. Oh. That was the other J12, was it not? It was! Cool. I got excited. Oh, that was J11. I'm snipping the wrong bits. It's fine. They'll still go in their homes. I didn't realize these were specialized. He's not done that this week. He's fine. Okay. G was... Yes, no. Let's see, is this G? This is G, okay. 1 and 3. And snip, snip. It's also making me a little nervous. I keep seeing the lights in this room flicker a little bit. We're having a little bit of like a springtime storm as the weather violently shifts. Because earlier this month, like turn of the month, for about the first week and a half, we had very cold weather. Like snow, sub-freezing temps, and now we've gone from like, you know, like -2 to I think it's like 12 or 13 degrees Celsius, so you know, about what, 45 50 degrees Celsius or Fahrenheit. Yeah, it's a pretty violent shift. Excuse me. E11. Yeah, pretty sure I heard rain earlier, maybe some hail. Yeah. With it comes winds. Oh boy. I've lived in valleys for most of my life, so I'm kinda used to this weather. Though it's not much worse where I live currently, but... Okay. E, I, and B. Just one of each, so... Then I still need to cut out the I. And another E. Blink. Okay, this is the I, because this is going to be used for other armor pieces to move. Oh wait, no, this is going to be the hinge sway for Oh no, you're right. I am right. You, I, me, what? Everything's a blur. Let's see. Okay, I'll have to put that main socket piece back in, because I knocked it free. Okay. God, that part is so small, I just cannot, for the life of me, get it wedged into its home. Okay. That's done. Well, I know you're not too good for your home. Get the fuck in there. I said, get in there. Did I cut out a B? Nope, that is in fact Bravo. Okay. Just feels like I'm pulling teeth trying to get it into its home. Ow. Funny, because I did jack and fuck, but could have hurt myself pretty badly there. Instead, I just break the skin and nail a little bit with the back end of the tweezers. Had it been the sharp end, that would have been far, far worse. Hopefully that nail doesn't break from that. Here's hoping, but we'll see. Here's the part that's gonna suck though, is because this is gonna need to socket into all these parts, and that piece was already so unwilling in the first side. What's it gonna do with this side? This I'm going to have to use my tweezer method. Kinda works. Just had to wiggle it a little bit. Okay. Yeah, this is part of the foot. This is the weird thing, is that this is part of the foot's construction. This is the heel. J2 and 5. Okay. Five, and then 4. Let's see. That's the best way to trim this fucking thing. That's the secret. There isn't. Yeah, basically creating thruster points on this weird ass heel of the foot. Then yeah, we'll cut out E12 in a little bit so we can get that part on. So how are we doing for time? Plenty of time still. Not that I'm exactly racing through these kits whenever I build them, but it's always good to keep on top of the timer. Just to see how long I've been going. This one is definitely different, because previous ones, there's kind of a workflow, isn't there, where it's like, alright, I did the torso and the arms and the head. Cool, now we're moving on to the legs. And the legs tend to speed up a little bit, but this one, not so much. We'll get that once we start getting towards the torso. So peculiar. Alright, E. Which one did they say it was? 12. Okay. Make sure I cut the right part out this time. Oh, that was for the cowling for the ankle. Weird. As I said, the Qubeley just likes to be all sorts of strange. Oh, that opened, that. Interesting. Ugh, but all the parts are smooth. Nothing to hold on to as I'm trying to assemble. Peculiar crunching sounds. I think that was just my nail colliding with part of the texture. Like, did I break my nail? No, not yet. If I do, there'll be just like a couple minutes for me just to get that fixed, but you know, run to my bathroom and just attack it with a file super fast. Thankfully, it doesn't hurt too much, but it's definitely just kind of that, oh, well, that happened. Alright, and C3. Not sure if it's supposed to hurt, but I've not had a nail break that's stung just yet. I'm sure it'll eventually happen, like it'll be in a more sensitive break. Okay. And this part has to go on first because it's got the junction piece. There we go. Yeah, so that's the foot of this thing, though. Again, Qubeley is a strange one for sure. Now I'm remembering why the feet weren't done together. Right, because they are a little bit different compared to left versus right. Yeah, we're doing the right leg here. That suddenly is starting to make sense. Starting to. Let's see, I'm gonna put those pieces on before I do anything, so... You nubbins on the other page. Ah, big nubbin. Okay. G. 5. G9. Again, I'm appreciative of the layered plastics here. And G9. And then echo 2. There it is. Nip, nip, nip. And then B8 and 6. There's 8 at least. Again, these parts, as you can tell, are fucking massive. And 6. Big mobile suit. Weird mobile suit. Don't have to worry about it being super smooth because it's going under this piece, but you know, we try. Yeah, this is the one I have to care more about because this is actually the over armor panel. And unfortunately, they're putting all the nubs on like, not all the nubs are like on a flat surface where I can do a nice trim like that. Some of them are on round surfaces, and it's like, man, I can't do anything with this. Okay. Then I did see that there was another hidden piece that we had to put in between this F1. So we'll get to that after I get this these two plates assembled. I just gotta remember before we put the two plates together. That's the big thing, is I cannot forget. Cannot forget to do that. I might forget to do that. Knowing me, I love me, but sometimes not the brightest. Go like that, and then this. Goes like this. Yeah, okay. There's that. Alright, let's get F2 out before I forget. F2. There it is. Oh, is that just like a joining connector? Oh my god, it is. Interesting. I did just notice something there. Let's see, where's my file? This just needs to go like that. Come on, kissy kissy in the front. Okay, now I just need to do the knee for this, again, weird-ass leg. Like nothing you've seen before. Oh, interesting. They're not having us do the knee assembly just yet? Why? Yeah, because there should be a part here that we build, but they must be having us do that later? Trippy. Because, yeah, there's a pointy knee, but I guess we hold off on that until the other leg gets mostly assembled. Ugh, still working at that hole in my shoulder neck that I got earlier this morning. I'm pretty sure I got it. It's kind of waking up, getting out of bed, and just accidentally getting out of bed kind of the wrong way. Let's see. What am I looking for? Little ouchie, little oochie, but still very much amongst the living. It's not stopped me from doing anything today. Still lift things up just fine. It's maybe a little more of a growl as I do it. Oh, and one last piece. Those are massive socket holes, though. And they're semi-universal, which is interesting. Yeah, we'll see how that works, because, yeah, we've not built the shoulders yet for these, the pauldrons. And we've not built the kneecaps for these. Nor have we built the waist or torso. Polycap G and polycap I. Shit. I just realized, wait, why are those in two pieces? Oh dear. Gunpla, yes. We're building master grade Qubeley. The weirdest mobile suit you can ever find. I just accidentally put two pieces together that needed to get married first to something else before connection. Those parts do not want to come apart once connected. Surprise, surprise, a solid connection, but I did it too soon. I got too excited. Gotta wedge them apart. Oh, nice. I still have quite a bit of my backlog, but again, my backlog is ever growing. Typically. There we go. Alright. Now that I fixed the mistake I made, let's get these connected. There we go. Back together. Alright, now let's get that G and the I snipped out. Ah, that's fair, that's fair. I only stream when I build because it motivates me to actually get my kits built, though I am something of a... What I've learned is something of a speed builder, a little bit. God, this unit's so weird. Okay, let's see. F1716 should be on here. Yeah, this thing's very trippy. I have some other parts that are in the box next to me, because they're just such huge sweeping pieces that I can't have them on the same shelf right now. It's mostly the pearlescent white armor plates. But yeah, I don't know. I've found good fun and a hint of content in streaming my builds. Also letting people be masochists. I mean, getting to choose what I build. I think adds an element of fun to it. When I can fucking remember to put up the, put up the questionnaire than the poll. That's the real challenge. Yeah, I need to order some new things that have come out in the last month or so. But I'm waiting to see after my other expenses and a potential trip that I'm planning in a few months. I'm trying to see if I can get the resources together to do that. Let's see. J7. Though that trip, I would probably, if I do end up making that trip, which I'm hoping I can, I'll be buying some gunpla while there, because what better time than at a convention? Despite what my purse may say. Laura, don't do it. Think of trying to ship it home. Okay. 7 and 8. That sheet's in here too, right? No, right. I have Delta over here. My poor model freaks out as I whip around the room a little bit. It's gonna be such a haphazardly empty runner. One, two. And there we go. Right. But yeah, so many builds, so much to do. I still have a perfect grade to do, a bunch of master grades, a pile of mostly which from Mercury high grades. Mostly, there's a few outliers, but yeah. Some of those I'll be building like 2 on a stream versus some of the other kits. Let's see. I think I'm holding 11 here. Yeah, I think this is 11. Yeah. So 11 goes up top. A very specific way. If I can get it in just right. That's the secret though, right? Getting it in just right. At least the purple runner will be done very shortly. All its parts will be swiftly consumed. The blue one's gonna have to wait until we get to the pauldron. Because that's those remaining circle parts that are in it are part of the pauldrons. The giant sweeping weird plates on this thing. You'll see what I mean, because like the shoulders can splay open. Again, this kit is peculiar. This unit in general is peculiar. So and 2. Get these 2 trimmed up first. And then we'll grab the sheer quantity of polycaps I'm gonna need for this thing, because yeah, this kit is a little older, so it's got a ton of polycaps, sadly. Okay. Polycap Echo. We're needing one of those. Indigo. And Bravo. There's still so many polycaps left. But I'm guessing a lot of those are gonna like appear in parts of the like shoulder, torso. Because this thing doesn't have a lot of like extra connection things. Like it doesn't have extra accoutrement. It's aside from, you know, the just the sheer number of funnels it has, there's not much else. The Qubeley was always a fairly stripped down thing. A pretty thing though, because yeah, the big cub, or yeah, the big Q. All right, then I know with this part I need my tweezers, because for some reason I can't get these things in with my hands for the life of me. I'll just blame my nails being a little long right now, because let's face it, they are a little long. I've not done a good filing and trimming for the last few days, so I'd say there's only been Mecha Break, but that's only been like the last, you know, 36, 40 hours. It's been Mecha Break, D&D, and sleeping. A little bit of eating here and there, but you know, that's kind of that's kind of secondary. I might reward myself after this kit with having some tasty gummy bears that I got. Give myself a treat, since I can't be given treats by other folks just yet. There we go. Now this piece will be the stubborn child, because it's got so many polycaps to try to rail against, rail into, especially with that one in the front of the foot. Okay. Now there was one J piece I had already accidentally snipped out. So let's get that one situated first, because that was... Let's see, J6, J1. Alright, 6 is still on the sheet, so... This must be 1. Because I snipped it out, because I got a little hasty. Surprise, surprise. Me being a little bit hasty. No. Especially with gunpla. Perish the thought. Okay. Then, let's get these last 2 pieces off of this. And... I cannot get that last one. And a runner down. Can't quite go in the box yet because there are still sheets there, but we can at least get it out of the way. Oh, that one partially broke off. I will have to trim it a little cleaner though, because that is sticking out pretty badly. Okay, that's in. It's a little bit of a tight fit. That's all. There we go. So we've gotten our first runner down. Let's say we need E11 first before I go too hasty into the next step, because the next step is assembling the 2. Which will be a thing. It's like, what was that tumble sound as I pulled the cart closer to me? Oh, right. The other lid that was on top of this thing. Or leaning up against the side of the cart. I have a couple carts in my office that I use for... One is exclusively for, like, gunpla and gunpla accessories. Like, it's... One basket's just nothing but, like, sanders, paint pens, adhesives. It's where my little box of tools tends to be when I'm not... building. The bottom one's primarily for like the bookshelf and like looks like I have a dust canister there. I think the alcohol used to be down there, but I put it up with the makeup Q-tips that I use for paint stripping. Stuff like that. Right, okay, let's see. C3. And the other's like F13. Right? Yep. Cool. 1 and 2. Should just pop out. And 3. Alright, now for this weird junction again. Get it all the way in. Get the tweezers just to squeeze that little bit around it. And then... Nope. One hole got in, but not the other two. Where's my part separator? Oh man, that really does not want to come apart. Please go in your home. Let's see, what would convince you? There, that would do it. Like, how to convince you all to go in your homes. Let those pegs penetrate you. Alright. G. Yeah, G6. G10. Ow. Ow, that actually hurt. E3. Just one of the other really big pieces that's kind of making this thing have to sit on its own. And B. 7 and 8, which B was... in here. Yep, there they are. It's like, where is it? Again, also another thing that was kind of taking up a lot of space in here. Yeah, we're getting closer though. Getting closer to, I guess, starting to build the body, and then the body includes the head for construction. There's no section that just says head, so... Curiouser and curiouser. Alright, let's get these pretty pearl pieces cleaned up. Alice of Overland, huh? Sadly, I don't think I get the reference. Not sure if it's like a specific book or show or something. Oh wait, is it? What's that one? What was that? Grimm? No, not Grimm. I think I remember a show that Alice was from reality, so to speak. Oh, Curiouser and Curiouser. Yeah. Listen, I'm the Mad Hare, maybe the Hatter at best. I do love tea. It's tea time. I say that as I have a monster for my caffeine. Sometimes you just can't sit back and brew a cup or even a pot of tea. Actually, I do. I actually studied a bunch of weird historical shit, and the reason why the Mad Hatter, or actually there was a condition known as the Mad Hatter's disease, was because the lining of hats in... as I choke on my own spit, the hat makers of the day used mercury in part of their lining process for their hats, and due to their extensive exposure to that for a treatment on the materials, yeah, they would end up kind of going mad, because yeah, that's part of what mercury does, is just the chemical imbalance kind of drives you insane. And so yeah, Mad Hatter's disease is actually mercury poisoning. It was in the glue. I never knew where exactly in the process it was, but mercury was in the glue. Okay. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Why no one else was then affected when doing stuff. But yeah, I knew of Mad Hatter's disease, yeah. Not a disease at all, just a poisoning. Yes, I'm making the mighty Qubeley. Your baby, your child. We're finally getting to the torso. This kit has been so fucking weird with how it's constructed. It's so weird. It started with the arms. It started with these fucking things. Not the torso, not the waist, not the head, the arms, and now we're just getting to the torso. This kit has been fucking bonkers. Speaking of, it looks like A23. Yeah, Hamon's about her own style of power. You fucking crazy, crazy bitch. What's that? Said not 11, 6. Oh, there it is, the cockpit. And the poor clones, the plays. Still getting tormented all the way up into fucking Gundam Unicorn. That's still heartbreaking. Oh wait, no, it is Homon in here, not one of the plays. Oh, I cut even the wrong one out. I cut out the standing one. Yeah, Plu 12, yeah. God, sounds like she had the hardest life of them all, though. Yeah, you were telling me about that when we were building Kshatriya. Just, oh. Or Plu 12. That was the last one. Yeah, I was to say, that should be the last. Yeah, because the rest have killed each other. Or themselves, you know. Because there was that time when a bunch of Plus were fighting each other. Quote-unquote strong ones versus the weak ones. Alright, come on. Get in your home. No, no, no. You don't get to go upside down. Yeah, come on. Gosh, she's such a bitch. Like, she's a great villainess, but fucking shit. She's not a nice lady. But she never claimed to be. There we go. Now, let's see. And that just goes in there. Okay. This other one doesn't even have a stand that she sits on. She's supposed to be like held in the open hand of her mobile suit. That would not surprise me, to be perfectly honest with this kit. And this kit has been capital B bonkers. Yeah, looks like we actually have Marida Hamarn. Or Marida Cruzy, yeah. Let's see. A1516. Okay. Ah, gray parts. Got it. And then 2 polycaps. A big'em and a small'em. But I'm gonna get these trimmed off first before we grab those. Oh, exactly, yeah. Well, 4 of 4, because, yeah, you'll see one if you watch Unicorn, apparently. Voodoo 12. Later on known as, yeah, Marida. Yeah. Because I remember, one of the movies, I think it was, like, it was 2 Purus versus another one. The evil one, was piloting a Qubeley 2, where I think one of them was piloting a Qubeley 1, and the other was piloting some Gundam. I can't remember which Gundam, but like Gundam or like specialized EFSF mobile suits. Oh right, yeah, right. It was Qubeley versus Psycho. Right, yeah, Psycho 2. Right, it was one of the Psycho Gundams, or Psycho Qubeley, yeah. Again, I remember the clip vividly in my head, but yeah, my ability to like directly pull it is. Yeah, that's when Double Zeta actually started to catch on like its prior show. And time for some serious stakes. Which is funny, because when it comes to the 2 different Zeta units, I prefer the Double Zeta, but that's also because, again, unsurprising if you've been watching me play Mecha Break yesterday, or as you'll see me play Mecha Break further throughout this week before Monster Hunter takes me, is I pilot very heavy units. I like firepower, and I'm surprisingly mobile even with big things. Yeah, you're a Sky Raider. I am Tricera and Stego predominantly. I'm sure once I unlock Inferno again, I will cause terror with it once more. Hurricane, I'm okay with. Yeah, I'd rather have Stego or Tricera. Now I'm complaining the one time where we get non-smooth parts, and they're pokey and they hurt. I knew it would happen. Eventually I would complain about stabby bits. I put that on the right way, yes. Oh, I see what happened. That's a problem. Did I break the insides? I might have broken part of the insides of this thing. Like, it shouldn't be wiggly. It should be toyed, but suddenly it's wiggly. Oh no, I didn't break anything, just... Again, polycaps will polycap. Unsurprising. Part of it warped. Well, I mean... You get one shot, I guess. Yeah, see what happened. I might need to see if I can do a thing. I guess part of the problem was I didn't feel like it had gone in deep enough, but it looks like actually it's all the way in. So then I just pushed harder and it partially disconnected. So yeah, we're going to, let's hope, rubber plastic and plastic. Yes, as well. We'll threaten it with glue. Parts are like, no. No, it should be okay now. Now I have the lesson of don't push harder. Gods. No. Shit. Something about this is just not sitting right. Doesn't help like the sheer amount of force I need is greater than what my hands can kind of do. Because rounded edges. Gotta pick it up like a raccoon. Where's Snuffy when you need her? There we go. Oh, I put that on backwards. There we go. Now it's the right way around. Okay, now we can not touch that. Okay, so A21, we'll put that in the back to start. And then we'll grab A11. Which is the part I nearly cut out earlier, because it's like, oh, this is what I need, right? No, that's the front grille. There's 11. Or that's 21. Let's get 11. And then 27 out. No. You did not. I'm not terribly thirsty for her. Oh no. I was like, if Jade were here, you'd have more thirsting over that, but she might be over in Mecha Break right now. Amon's okay. There's not a lot of Gundam characters I thirst over. Strangely. You're just taking a break. I'm too. That's part of what... Oh, it's also Monday. I should be building Gunpla, because that's what I do on Mondays. As much as Mecha Break may say, no, only play Mecha Break. Nah. Gotta break from the brink. Beer, I can understand. Yeah. She does have a lot of power. She's a terrible person, but she's got a lot of power. Don't get me wrong, though. She is boss bitch incarnate. Like, she is the bossiest and the bitchiest. I think it's telling me to put this in a certain way. Yeah, there's a little tab there. Because you should be able to flip the doorway out. Because this is the cockpit door. Yeah, just do it just right. Because it's supposed to... Ugh. Actually, my tweezers might still be the best choice here. Okay. Yes, we do. Alright, I need K. Oh, right, K was more polycaps. Right. It's like, right, that keeps tripping me out. It's like, okay, we need Ks. Where's the plastic? But it's not plastic, it's rubber. Because this thing has so many polycaps. So many. Oh, okay. We put them in here. Got it. I see. Go like that, because... Oh, does this hinge out in front, or...? Oh, wait, no, there's another piece that goes on after this that does hinge out. Right, this thing has, like, a secondary, armor open. It's like, yeah, it really feels like this top is not terribly well armored. It's like, oh, right, no, because there's another piece that's like a deflector. Like a kinetic deflector system. Because, yeah, we go like that. But that's on the next page, because we gotta flip the book. Flip the book page. Now we're making good time. We're halfway through, and yeah, we're getting close. Okay. A22. Then it said 8 and 7. Ah, there they are. Let's see, I'm gonna put those on first, I think. Just because that big part's not gonna interfere with them too much, thankfully. Alright. I have not been bullied by many falcons as a Tricera. I tend to eat them for breakfast. As a Stego, on the other hand, fuck falcons. Like, a combo of, like, a falcon with, like, a Narakumi somewhere nearby. Fuck that. The things that scare me as a Tricera are Listenies and Panther. I'm getting better at handling them, but fucking shit. Like, Listenies just in general, it's that extra armor system they have. They are ridiculous. Still can't do all the pilot tests because I am just stumbling at the two of the challenges right now of, like, you know, complete this without having your armor break, and Welkin's just like, tee-hee, I'm going to break every armor layer you have in like 2 swings. And the counters, again, I'm not an Listenies pilot, so that's part of the problem with the test challenge. I want the dog tag so I can have the full set of that special agent stuff, but god damn is it hard. Surprise, surprise, the pure PvE content is the true rage. Alright. $19 and $20 and $25. Oh, 19 and 20 are the 2 parts. Interesting. Okay. I get it. I get this. Then 9 and 25. Now we're busting through all of the A sheets. There's not a lot left, but we'll get them. We'll get them done. Oof. Yeah, I should have held on to that part. Luckily, it didn't fly far, but yeah, I felt that the snip's starting to go. I'm like, oh, that might try to fly. And yes, interesting that they made these 2 separate parts, but I guess it would have been a little harder to inject. Oh yeah, because it's, that's weird because they were able to do that with the fingers, and that's about as thick as this. But I guess they just wanted to make it 2 pieces. Okay. Okay. And I immediately, I think, tried to put it on upside down. Did I? No. No, I did not. I thought I did. But goes like that, and then this locks over top. Okay. Weird. That is also a very strange way to connect these parts together, but okay. Okay, there's that one done. Now to do the other one. Then it looks like we're doing the waist unit next, which makes sense. Kind of. Then we're doing the head. Looks like our final thing we will be constructing is going to be the shoulders. They are kind of the signature massive piece on this kit. then we press that against the ground because it's a little easier to do with my hands. Yeah. Some of my strength is leaving me. For better and worse. Oh, no, wrong way around. All right. Then from there, we gotta do 2 of these, so F6 and 7, and what polycap? Polycap Charlie, that's not the polycap, well, that's like a polycap sheet, but that's not the polycap sheet. Okay, F7 and 6. There's that one, but now we need the other sheet. Yeah, all right, we still need to do the kneecaps because they've not given us instructions for kneecapping. I can already tell this thing's going to have a massive range of movement with how they're doing the joints. Like, these are far more articulated than prior kits. That's... Huh. I don't know how to feel about that. Like, I wasn't sure how different it was going to be from the high grade. It's like, is this just going to be like a larger version of the high grade one? Because, you know, that one came together pretty well. And again, similar to this, it had no, like, next to no color correction stickers, which was neat. Like, it did nice plastic layering, which was good. But no, this one's proving to be an interesting build overall. It's proving its uniqueness. I mean, yeah, Qubeley is pretty damn unique. Because later on, any unit that even tried to get close to Qubeley, it was literally just an add-on unit for like a mobile suit. Like, my first thought is one of the first very rare kits I got in GPO 2, which was the Zaku 4 with the princess unit added. Actually, I'll put it in this side first because it's got the pegs. Got the peggy hole. Yeah, NZ666. Yep. Sadly, I did not entirely... I know I looked up the information for it way back then just to be like, oh, that's kind of cool. Weird, but okay. But yeah, unfortunately, that was like 2-3 years ago now, and I don't remember. Okay, before we do those, I gotta put on G8, that frontal armor piece. Ah, yes, the front swept piece. Yeah, I was gonna say, yeah, that mobile suit was based off the Qubeley, because, yeah, the Princess unit was quintessentially just a lobster tail slapped onto a Zaku 4. Like a highly customized Zaku 4, mind you. But, yeah, because, again, it was for a very specific Zeonic princess, correct? Okay, come on, get in your home. It's your home, don't fight us. Ugh. There we go. If it won't go in the normal way, give it a nudge. There we go. Let's see. I need A12. I guess we can put that on last. Yeah, we'll put that on last. Let's get these done in a certain way. Guess has to put the little slat holes aside like that. Okay. Now, let those pegs get in their holes too. There we go. There's that side. Oh jeez, yeah, I can already tell just how much bigger this thing's gonna be next to the high-grade version. That's gonna be a fun comparison on the shelf. Actually, that'll be the perfect comparison of, like, here's what the scale size difference is. Now we just need a perfect grade Qubeley. Oh god, help me. That would be terrifying. And said A12, right. If someone can find a 1/60th scale Qubeley unit, I'll build it. Even if it's third party. I don't mind third party. Like, the only major issue I have with some third party ones is that they, like, steal. Not from Bondi. I could care less that they stole from Bondi, really. But, like, one of the ones that I've seen recently, which is like, oh, it's a beautiful and cool kit. It's like a Godzilla RX-78 kind of. Like kaiju style, but unfortunately, they didn't pay the artist. They saw the design, went, that's cool, and then proceeded to make the model. Like that. That's not how it works, but okay. Yeah, god, there's the upper torso done. Weird fucking thing. Alright, B3. Alright, now B is still in the section here. I know, I do want to get... Actually, I'll just put this in here, because there's not much left to A, and C's in there already. Or not C, D is. The C's are still in the box. So honestly, with what's left on them, I could bring them out. I will. Just give me a sec. I'll finish filing this down and then... Because yeah, they don't take up too much space now. It'll just be confusing because the D's are elsewhere. G7. Also, beware, if you have tryptophobia, as I'm building the tail bustle, you have been warned. It will be slightly tryptophobic until I can... Well, even when I get all the funnels in, it'll still be tryptophobic. So, if you've got that, escape! Run away! And I did that part out of order, because I haven't done the centerpiece. So E8 and 9. with that, I can put that one completed runner already in the box. You know, start my cleanup process. Get it done a little early, like I always have. This always gets weird when there's, you know, incompletely used sheets still in the box. Just making sure just before I put these two together, it's like nothing connects this. Okay. It's the armor pieces that need to have the polycaps on them. So let's get the polycap A's out. I do believe this is the white kind of loin armor. It's Delta. Yep. Yes, it is. Okay. Back to D4 first. So I can put it on the right way. Alright, there's that. And then before I put that one on, we put on the thing the skirt armor is going to attach to. Or the hip armor. You know, what the cool kids wear these days. Oh, I'm glad I didn't put that on all the way. I'm really glad I did not put that on all the way. I needed a polycap I for D3 here. Like, it feels like something's missing here. Something was. Oof, averted disaster. By disaster, I just mean a major inconvenience trying to tear these pieces apart had I forgotten to put that piece on. But thankfully, I remembered. Okay. Now I need G11 and 12, which will clear this sheet. Again, be warned, this will be a little tryptophobic until I get it done. I'll make sure to put it funnel side down once I get them all attached. But a runner down. We'll get these trimmed and we'll get their 2 polycaps, and then... Should only take me about 10 minutes to get this done, so... If you just want to, like, minimize the stream, or... You're not scared. It's fair. Some people have tryptophobia, so I want to make sure, because... Again, fear of holes. Well, fear of weird, holes that kind of look like either bugs or injuries. But yeah. I know you ain't scared. I'm just double, triple, and quad checking, because, yeah, it's funky. I need polycap H. Oh god. Okay, before I do that, oh gods, I see that I have a lot more things I need to cut out real quick, though. Need the things the funnel's attached to. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Gods. A bunch of connector parts, and then I need to remember the 2 polycaps. Actually, let's get those out now. So F. Foxtrot, where are you? There you are. There's a polycap Foxtrot. And H. Also, hi, Mischief. Oh, you come in red as an advert hits. Womp womp. Oh. That one's a little harder because it's in a weird spot and there's like fucking connector point right above it. Luckily, it should be the only hardest one to get in. Let's see. Not exactly what I intended, but hey. Yep, fuck. Mara, don't play with them until they're sealed in. Then you can play with them. You can play with the little pegs all you want after that. Bollocks. It's perfectly in, and then I cocked it. Alright, kids, don't cock your pegs. That sounds painful. Halfway there. Have to go. And then I can get those 2 polycaps together. And then get the tail bustle armor piece on. I'm surprised that they're not... Oh, they want me to do it afterwards. Oh, weird. Okay. Curious. But we can get that figured out after we get this all situated. Like, yeah, getting the 10 connection pegs in, and then... Since that one did not go in correctly. Let's take it back out. Did it do it again? Nope, nope, it's fine. It's Gucci. It's Prada. Alright. And then we can seal them all in with the other piece in just a moment. Once I get those two polycaps in them. Okay. And then snip, snip. Yeah, glad I put that on after I put on all the K polycaps. Or put in, I guess I should say. 'Cause that would have made that one that much harder. Hmm. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, just a little bit of that. Thankfully, I don't have much of it myself, so I'm mostly good. I don't have a lot of fears. I think probably the weirdest one I have is sometimes, partially based on kind of something I grew up with, was I kind of have a fear of like longer, narrow hallways, especially if they're not open. It's a weird phobia to have. So it makes you just want to run down them. Like if you have to go down one, you have this primal urge just to sprint. Luckily, if they're empty, yeah, no one will see you acting like a fucking weirdo. Huh? But it's still strange. Okay. But I think I don't know, I've not had that happen much. It might not even be a phobia, it might just be the fact that I have just a weird fear instance from it when I was a kid, because I was pretty sure that section of my family's house was haunted. Because, yeah, the feeling I always got was just the feel that something appeared at the end of the hallway. Like, I never could see it, but I could just feel it, and then it felt like it was bolting at me. Like, full dead sprint. Always haunted. That might just be it. Oh boy, I was right. I had to adjust those just right. Just to get them in their homes. On the plus side, once it's in, I'm kind of convinced the funnel to kind of push them or direct them into their homes. Just then, yeah, we got a little pointy bit where, yeah, we can just skitch them in just a little bit more. Still kind of the fun thing with these funnels of like, oh, they're so small in this kit. Yeah, 100 times the size, what they're about the size of a small car, or maybe just a bit bigger than a human. Just did see that one disengage. I see the problem with that one. Let's see if I can fix it. Nope. Oh, fuck. So the problem is that peg is squishing. Because, again, surprise, surprise, it's a polycap. And polycaps do not play nice. Ever. So when I was pressing it like that, the peg was not actually moving. Oh, I felt it go in that time. Another thing said horribly out of context. Okay. Just making sure it doesn't, like, fly off on me. There we go. Now I can more thoroughly bicker and argue with the remaining ones to get in their homes. Yep, that one's doing what the other one was trying. Yeah, basically the peg's not moving. The funnel is swiveling on the peg, which I do not approve of. Don't get me wrong, if you swivel on that peg, IRL, that's fine, but not for my Gunpla. Get it, dears, get it in real life, but Do not allow my funnels to do that to their pegs. There we go. I felt the slip. And that rubbery slip onto the peg. I felt it moving, but the problem was I felt it moving down. And 3. And 4. Seeing if I can get all the pegs just prepped and ready for their final introduction of these funnel pieces. I'm just trying to make sure these things don't come out unless I absolutely want them to, because let's face it, I'm not posing these funnels out in flight mode ever. Not even sure if they have a kit for them. Probably have like a standy kit that you can get. But I'm not getting that. At least not anytime soon. It looks more like a strawberry and seeds, yeah. You're not wrong. But again, just in case, I wanted to make sure that tryptophobes were prepared. Oh. It's getting painful though to get these parts on. Because the funnels have little barrels on them, and they're very pretty, but it is very sharp. Oh, wow, that wasn't even on the peg. God fucking shit. Yeah, reminders everybody, this is an 18+ stream. I'm going to swear a lot at plastic. And I mean a lot. Okay, cool. Now it's on the peg. And I can force it down on the peg. Okay, just one last one. I mean, you could. I guess that one would be the easiest because it's kind of pointed on its own. But with that done, I'm going to flip it just in case. Oh yeah, what's the most used language in gunplay instructions? Profanity. Yep. Yep. Yes, it is. Oh boy, is it. I actually might end up using the sticker instead of paints. We'll see. See. A24. And sorry, snipping a little bit off screen because clear plastic I always know is a little more brittle. And so it's more prone to, like, flinging apart when you snip it. I did not want it to run on me. Still can't find that Schwarzette piece that fucked off to nowhere. Oh yeah, I've not had anybody ever complain. It's more the fact I just like letting people know beforehand because, well, I swear a lot, and I have very dirty themes that I often say and talk about, so it's just I like to be upfront with people. here. Since we're going to use this piece later on, I'm just going to cut B4 out now. So that way, then we can kill this runner off. That's one less sheet on my shelf. And then I can have that ready for later. So, another runner down. I'll even trim it once we get there. You know, I should have a drink. Boo, Reen, boo. Boo, I say. With that... Okay, the clear piece would go on first. Let's see, I'm just gonna take a quick look-see. I could paint it, but I could also sticker it. Like, there's some pretty nice details, but I don't know how I'd be able to safely paint it, so... Maybe sometime I will tear the head apart and fix this, so to speak. Oh boy. I have regrets. Okay, there we go. It'll look okay. It's not the best in the world, but it's far from the worst. Okay, there we go. So... Oh, but it says to do polycap M first. M. Am I touching it? Nope, I'm not. There it is. Hey. Again, we do not insult the people who don't like swear words. We just... Again, I'm not exactly the insulting sort. Don't get me wrong, I can come up with colorful Shakespearean insults if I really want to try, but no, we don't insult folk that just can't take it. Again, just don't come in here and expect me to change, because I'm not. I just won't. And that's about as far as it needs to go. That's fair. As someone who has some of that blood too, I get it. What fatty. But yeah, let's see. Echo 1. It's not the last piece on this sheet, but it's nearly so. The other ones are the hip plates, but we'll get to that step in just a second. There we go. I accept almost all folks in here. You know, 18 plus, not a Nazi. All that stuff. Okay. And that's completely understandable. I can be too. Very much so. A lot of times I do the dramatic walk up of like, so. Okay, if I annihilate this person from orbit? Cool. Great. Thank you. And there's the spooky stare of the Qubeley. All set and ready. Let's see if I can get this. I guess it's like, I don't recognize that as a head. Just stare. It's not 100% in. There we go. Now it's 100% in. Just sperm head looking ass. Oh, you mean the rods of God? Oh, the rods from God? Oh yeah, the Project Thor's hammer. I mean, there's that too. I'm a quanky fae. Okay. Let's see, E5 to E4. So I'll do E5 on this side. And E4. And another runner down. Yeah, that are supposedly tungsten rods. Oh, how have I got them up there? There's that one. And another runner down. And tungsten rods made in the size of telephone poles, designed for precision orbital strike. Which is horrifying in its own right. There's that one trimmed. And snip. And nope, I did not snip perfectly there. I can see that nub. There we go. Now it's smooth. Exactly, yeah, it's got the kinetic force of a nuclear bomb, but yeah, thankfully none of the fallout. Ah, there we go. Alright, all that's left is A14, A13. Oh, I need another polycap for that, huh? Okay. We'll cut off polycap A first before we cut out the last two pieces of the A frame. We're almost done. We still have the shoulders to make, but we'll get there soon. Looks like that's the next step. And 3. And another runner is down. And 3. Interesting, they're saying rounded side up. I guess we'll see how that works on the head. Oh. No, I was holding the part upside down. That'll do it. That will most certainly do it. Like, weird, they don't want the flat side to be flush with the plastic? Nope, I'm real pretty. I have not been paying attention to the advert systems tonight. I am sorry. I'm holding the wrong part of the torso. Oh, I see. Oh, interesting. Again, a surprisingly articulated neck. Oh, that's not terrifying. Why do I suddenly hear, Russian murmuring? Alright, there's that. Now... get that inserted. Oh, head popped off when I did that. Too much pressure. There we go. Oh, wow. Yeah, that comes out super easy. Shit. They stay on head? Nope. Okay. Here's where B4 needs to come out. True. I don't know at this point. I really don't. Maybe that's my other panic stalking. Let's see. Oh wow, okay, I kind of see why they wanted that done the way in that order. It's hard to do when there's a bunch of pegs. Bunch of pointy little guns. Staring up at me. Okay. 130. Let's see. Okay. Feels like the head's gonna fall off again. So much as breathe on it funny and it'll come off. True. So that can go both ways, because I mean that's part of the premise of like one of the War of the World movies was actually we ended up in that story infecting them. That's sadly a two-way street. Let's see though. All right, now we begin to build the shoulders. It's not telling me to do this twice, so I'm guessing I shouldn't. Yeah, okay. F15. And then I need one of the 14s, because that's where a polycap's gonna go. So what polycap goes in there? Not even a well, a polycap, yes, but K1. Oh my god, you do miniatures? Yeah! Yeah, we're building a Gumplicate tonight. This is what I tend to do on Mondays if this is your first time in, but yeah, welcome in! Yeah. I love all things mecha, from building them to shoosting in them, all that fun. Let's see. Where are my tweezers? Ooh. Interesting, that square side's supposed to be out. Okay. True. Yeah. we'll talk about histories and aliens and stuff, I guess, sometime. But yeah. But yeah, we've been getting this very, very peculiar looking girl put together tonight, piloted by one of probably the most evil characters in the anime series that it's from. Gundam has a very long history of not so great people, but Haman Karn is a very special flavor of evil. To which several of my friends find hot. Or, yeah, several friends and chatters. Okay. I see. That's where that's supposed to go. Oh boy, that is a tough connection though. Yeah, that pollen cap's not in all the way, is it? But yes, enough on disease and whatnot. Alright, but yes, hi Koi Moon. Oh yeah. Hopefully they'll come in peace. Gods know we could use the help with that. Let's see, H ain't used. H8 and then J15 and 16. So we'll get this out. And work on the other plate real quick. Yeah, we're getting near the end of this build. I tend to go through a build pretty quickly. Did I cut out H8? That doesn't look what... That was not 8. Nope, that was something else. There's 8. I don't know what I cut out. But that was not 8. Okay, so there's that. 15 and 16. So one of these pairs. Luckily, they've actually put the number like right below it, which is awful kind of it. That's not normal. See, I didn't even look at the number, so I'm holding 16. Got it. Alright, so 16 goes right here, I believe. If I can find what holes go in the right way. And okay. I need C6, so now we're cutting out these gigantic pearl pieces that we need for the shoulder bits, because yeah, this girl is big. She is a big weird robot. Wow, that nearly went in my water. I watched that nearly go in. Oh dear. And what does it say? That's gonna be the one that's gonna need the filing the most, because the way I trim it. I do love the color separation though that's in this plastic. I don't know why I almost said glass. This is not glass. But yeah, no, this kit, like literally there's only one sticker and it's for the eyes. Which frankly, had they felt a little torturous, they could have even done that. There's one half of the shoulder. Of one shoulder. We still have another shoulder to do. Let's see. No, no, I don't want to eat sprues. I already have microplastics. That's macroplastics. I feel like I missed half an instruction here. Oh, I see. And those are ×2, so now we're building the other interior plates. Okay, I get it. So 15. Alright, what was that one I accidentally cut out? That was 3, okay. Oh yeah, 3 is gonna be part of the kneecap, right? Or at least it should be. Oh, right, I forgot to cut out 14 as well while I was here. Okay. And I need another polycap K1. I will make sure extra this time that I really wedge it in there. That seems to be the trick, is trying to get that in just right. Getting it nice and tight. Ah, no worries, no worries. See you later, Shadowbug. Alright, let's see if I can get that in all the way. Looks like it just needs a teeny bit of coercion. Oh, that's so weird. It's supposed to be flush inside. Ugh. No wonder I was having difficulty. It's just big enough for that. There we go. Okay. Let's get this trimmed out, and then we'll get that little pink part put together, huh? We're getting there. This gives me a break from Mecha Break anyway. Oh, that game's been too fun. I might end up streaming tomorrow. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not scheduled to be because I should rest. But if I have nothing to do, I will get in my striker and cause problems. Okay, there's that. And now we need the... Oh, wait, no, we don't need the giant piece just yet. We need these, and then we put on the giant piece. Oh, I see. Yeah, these were differently numbered, depending. You know, I should really double and triple check things before I snip them, but here we go. But here's another runner down. I'm holding 14, so... We'll do 14 first. Because it's just right there. Holding 14. Actually, that's a fair point. Did I put the other ones on wrong? I didn't, did I? No, those are supposed to be vertical. Right, or those are supposed to be horizontal. These ones are supposed to be vertical because this is the other shoulder. And this is like the back side of the other shoulder. Because this is the one like major kind of asymmetric, not exactly mirrored thing that's on this unit. There we go. And now we can get that giant white piece and put it on. Then we can do the other two shoulder plates. Because this thing has 4 of them. The other 2 can be done in sequence together. And there we go. right, there we go. Ow, stabbed my hand a little bit. Okay, so from here we just need... both these bigums, as well as their remaining F-14s. So, F-8. Okay. God, I can hear a cat crying downstairs. They're very upset about something, but I don't know what. There we go. Oh, it's Marsh. I think. Marsh! I don't think he can hear me. If I raise my voice too much, though, I'll peek the mic. I don't know why he's being so morose, though. Marmoo! Oh, he stopped at that response. Maybe he's bounding up here. We'll find out in a second. One of my fur children. The boys, they're not smart. It's okay, we love them. They're just a little bit dumb. That's all. Okay. Ah! Alright, alright. Yes, it is. It's getting there. It's close. We're doing the shoulder pieces now. This thing has massive shoulders. Just huge, huge shoulders. Let's see. There we go. Yeah, we're just getting the other major plate of the shoulders put together. And then, yeah, then we'll put them together. Yeah, because I still need to put on the bridging units, but... Good pet. Yes, Mischief. You're a very, very good pet. And Ben's retorts. Let's see. It's super effective every time. Alright, that one's trimmed. I get this one trimmed up and then get that connection on, and then I need to get H7 lopped out of both the sheets. It's such an awkward place. It's hard for me to snip it. Because it's an inner curve Even that inner curve has like a slight curve upward. That one's got that one. Because I will need H9 and H7. Yep. Alright, 9 and 7 from both sheets. Are those the last? Oh wait, no, those won't be the last pieces from that, because we'll need H3. One of the H3s has been cut, but that's because I'm a silly goober and I lopped the wrong thing. Oh, no, there's still some pink left. Oh, because that's for the main interior shoulder, and then there's the beam sabers / gun units. Because, again, Qubeley is really fucking weird, and that it's when the beam sabers are connected to the main body, they can act as blasters. And then when they pop out into the hands, they become sabers. And where do the beam sabers hide? But the interior of the arm. It is, again, this unit is probably the strangest thing that ever happened in Gundam for a very long time. And then Unicorn happened. I still need to go and actually sit and watch Gundam Unicorn, because, again, the music direction is beautiful and gorgeous. Cinematography's fun. I want to see what the trippy shit is in real time. But that also means me sitting down and watching things, which is difficult. I keep saying that I'm going to bring back, like, a movie night or something, but it's an additional thing I'd have to plan. It's a lot of work. Maybe once I can get some folks to organize it, but at the same time, that won't be for a while, I think, as much as I'd like to. But sometime. Let's see. Something like that. Okay. Yeah, we'll just watch all of the Universal Century Gundam in order and drive everyone mad. Don't worry, we'll do the easy thing and we'll watch the 3 movies that help help like be a synopsis for like Mobile Suit Gundam all the way up to fucking Char's Counterattack. Because there are 3 movies that pretty much are synopses of like the shows from the 70s and 80s. Which is funny because I think they were made in the late 80s, like around the time of Char's Counterattack. But again, we'll see. Alright, Charlie 1. Let's get both the Charlie 1s out and... get that going. Yeah, it helps kill a lot of the filler, because, you know, obviously older anime kind of had filler, so, you know, you could bridge the story along. But, and trust me, I say that as, like, I remember that from the 90s. Yu Yu Hakusho was, like, 30 episodes of, like, you know, filler monster of the week stuff before finally getting on to, like, another cohesive story. Don't get me wrong, I loved it back then, but I'm aware that those are the nostalgia glasses talking, not the, not the more critical view. I think that one did land in my water. It did not. I have had one runner nub fly in there once. Luckily, that one was bright, clear yellow. Kind of like the energy beams are on this unit. Hi, Clue. Why are you crying so loud? You can probably barely hear him now. Now that I've paid attention to him, he's gone awfully quiet. Yes, you're fine, Clue. Did you get beat up by Marsh again? I mean, he's twice your weight, buddy. No, I'm not gonna take your side, because he probably started it. Oh, kitty. Welcome to the fold, Rin. Welcome to it. Alright. So, I gave you love, and then you walked away and you're starting to cry again. That's not my fault. You want attention, kitty? You have to come in here. I'm not stopping what I'm doing to pay attention to you. Anybody want a pink ginger cat with memory problems? Another runner down. Oh, geez. You have a lot of catching up to do, then. Ordis has had a lot of things happen to him. As Arteno. I'll just say it that way, because I can't say it any other way without spoilers. What about when I started? I started about 12 years ago. 11 and a half, 12 years ago. Somewhere around there. Alright, let's see. I love the fact they say that this is supposed to go in a specific way, but it doesn't tell me how. Unless they're just meaning that, you know, long side goes in this way, or like short side sticks out. I don't know what it wants from me. Alright, so I need the other two cowling parts. Just know there are characters you can now smooch, and gods, they say the horniest shit. Holy fuck. I've been listening to like some of the lines that each of them say. I chose one specific one in Warframe, but listen to Quincy's lines earlier. Fucking shit. God damn. I thought Arthur said some horny stuff. Can get the job done with just one finger. Okay, Quince, you got it. Oh, you, buddy. Oh, boy. Okay, F9 and 10. help if I snipped that, you know? So this is 9. And 9 will go into one of the ones with the pink on it. Well, with the more pink on it. Actually, you know, I'm gonna put in the ball socket first, because I don't want to risk trying to break it. Trying to get that in. Okay, there's that. Okay. Oops, no, wrong one. Oh, no, that's fine. I needed this one, the vertical one. Okay. If that's the case, I will just... Luckily, the F10 goes into either one of the bluesies. I just accidentally inserted that one into the wrong one, but we can get that fixed real quick. Alright. There we go. Now we're starting to get the shoulders together, which is fun. Oof. Just gotta squeeze a little bit to get the two pieces to kind of clamp on each other like that. Yeah, that's just a shoulder. That's a single shoulder. Oh boy. This one's a little further apart to start as I get them inserted at least. I think you're down all the way, are you? No, you're not even part way down. Oh, fuck. Well, that happened. That's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Actually, that piece is a little more robust than I thought it was. There we go. God, yeah, this thing's gonna be terrifying to see next to its high-grade variant. I will put them side by side so you can just see the sheer scale jump that we get. And... see, we're doing the two beam sabers. It's funny, I'm gonna probably put this in the same pose as I did the other one, just because I think that'd be kind of funny. Okay. The great catharsis begins, though. So that one's down. We technically have 6 going down in a row, but I did I did do a whoopsie daisy earlier and snipped out the wrong piece. So we're only gonna have 5. Because one of the 6 just went. Alright. But yeah, here, let's cut out the other pink parts. So I can get that runner down, huh? And another one down. Then systematically, oh so gradually, I say that as I suddenly realize, wait, I forgot to put on a part. I see an F2 here that, or an F1 here that was supposed to go. So we'll trim that out along with this runner. There's a mooring point for this, so another down. Yeah, I thought I put that one together a little too fast. I was correct. Especially with how easily I was able to tear that off. Kind of, here's your sign, but another down. Number 5. Down. And here comes number 6. And another runner down. But with that being the case, and there's only so much left, just gotta do that. Drop it behind me. Hopefully not startle a cat. But we'll find out if we did. I don't hear scampering, so I don't think I scared one of my kitty girls. Alright, so let's get this little clampy piece on. And then we can get back to building the kneecaps. There we go. Much more secure. No, don't get under the audio controller. Bad little nub. I was trying to prevent it from it and I ended up doing it. Alright, now let's get these trimmed. I'm terrified actually how quickly this went. I'm just now looking at the clock going, oh wow, I did this in just about 4 hours. Start to finish at least. Oh boy. Master grade. Master my ass. No, don't say that. They'll do something to make them difficult. I don't need them to be more difficult. Okay. H3 goes on like so. Oh, he's got a little nubbin on it. It's always nice when I can get the little bookshelf thing out of the way that I use for my runners, because I suddenly have more arm room. It's always nice. Sorry, I was just adjusting the chat on the side so I could see more of it. One pointy ass knee. And the other. Alright, let's get all these little bits out of the way. Alright, from here, I'm gonna... Oh, I see. I think they want you to put the leg on first before you put on the kneecap. Just because it's, you know, it's sharp, it's pointy. Please don't hurt yourself. Oh, God, that goes on very solidly, though. Okay. Gosh, she's gonna take up so much shelf space. On the plus side, she's gonna share the cubicle with her other Qubeley, and that's really gonna be about it, so... Not the end of the world. There we go. Alright. Like, right, the vertical one does go on this shoulder. As I said, look at the sheer amount of real estate she takes up. And we ain't even done yet. Well, we're nearly done. She doesn't have too many extras, to be honest. There we go. Big girl. Very big girl. Goddamn. A couple last things to check, because I'm guessing that they want me to put the beam sabers into her wrists, as is tradition. Yarp. Can either put them into her wrist or have her wield it. Ah. Okay. I'm gonna get her fists put together. I was wondering what that plate went to. Let's see, 12 and 10. Because this will clear this runner out. But then the final runner being the beam saber blades. And 1. Again, may as well build all the hands just to have them, but... Again. I do wish I had a stand for her, though. I think she'd look fun on a stand. You know, full flight mode, so that those shoulder cells are partially opened and ready to swing. Oof. There we go. Sorry, I'm noticing my tracking starting to get a little shaky. And I don't know why. Sorry, I'm just trying to see what they're meaning for the instructions here. Ah, I see. It's this piece? Oh, so it is, yeah, I was holding the wrong side. No wonder I was having difficulty. You know, it would help more if you were holding the right piece. I'm very pretty. The prettiest, prettiest princess. Wolverine, if you're still here, if you were playing before that update, do you have the Founder's Kit? If you do, I'm gonna be so sad. For Warframe, of course. Yep, there's one hand slipping out of my fingers. And another runner down. Qubeley is very lovely. She is a wonderful kit. Yeah. Yeah, I just have to remember where I put those beam sabers. I don't see them. I've lost the beam saber handles. In the scuffle. I don't see them on screen. Yeah, I really don't know where I put them. Yeah, whoops. Here's a beautiful kit, though. I'll find them shortly. I'll have a look under the desk just to see. I found them. One. Two. They were about the size of a runner, weren't they? I suddenly realized it after a couple of seconds, like, where did they go? I don't see them anywhere. They reside within the cup. Yeah, this is my second Qubeley I've built, because I did the high grade one a while ago, and now the master grade. Now they just need a perfect grade. I'll cry, but I'll do it. I just need all the Qubeleys and all the sizes. Okay. Let's see, we have one more runner to clear. Because I don't think any of those other polycaps there are being used. So a final runner down. And let's get the polycap runner put away. And like that. Because the funny thing is, yeah, the emitter side does stick out. Because yeah, the pose we're gonna do for tonight is gonna be awful simple. It is going to be out like that with both hands. Oh. The hole that does go into is very tight. But there we go. Let's just make sure that she can brace her legs appropriately so she's not throwing herself too many which ways. But yeah, there is Qubeley, all done in all of her terrifying, terrifying glory. Let's see, those two places are going to bicker a little bit, but yeah, just giant old clamshell wing. The weirdest mobile suit, the prettiest, and in some factors, the scariest. I love Qubeley, but gosh, she's frightening. Alright, let's do a little bit of cleanup, and then we will get ready for raid. We'll have to see who's raidable tonight. Yeah, I did this in 4.5 hours. God. Sometimes worries me with how quickly I get these done. Oh, the ad's gonna happen in about 3 minutes. So let's see. I'm gonna postpone that. Because there's no need. There's no need for that. I doubt this girl can stand on her own. Can you? No, little Haman Karn cannot stand on her own. She's too... Her hair's too top heavy. A little figurine will have to go in there. I'm sure I could probably glue it to like one of the open palmed hands, but no need, no need. Again, this gives us just a couple moments to just take care of putting things away. It's like, yeah, where's the other piece I'm missing? There it is. It's like I'm holding the tweezers. Where's the part for that? File put away. And finally, the God Hands. Back in their protective sleeve. There's that. Oh, I'm gonna have the lid of the box ready for a final display that I'm gonna do for kind of the... I'm trying to do new splash styles for each of my builds, just so we have something something better. Yeah, like part 1s would just get the top of the box, part 2s get the... Part 2s or 3s get the completed, like whichever stage completes. But with that done, let's see who we can raid out to. Let's see who's building on this evening. Let's see, by category, miniatures and models, and VTuber, please. Let's see who we've got. Ooh. So, Gleeshlock looks like they're building the special kit, the special gunplay kit, Exodia. I think we're gonna go with that because the other person, I think, is doing Warhammer 401k. Yeah, they're doing a Skeletor miniature. That's cute, but yeah, I think we're gonna go with Gleeshlock here. Exodia, Obliterate. Oh, they've got an adorable 3D model. Oh, that's so cute. Well, definitely give Gleeshlock all the love, and let's see, my next scheduled stream is Wednesday, more Metaphor Fantasia, but we'll see if my addiction takes hold and I play some Mecha Break gorilla style tomorrow. But that's for me to decide tomorrow. I should rest, but you never know. I do. I am a little bit of a problem at times. All right, but yeah, go get Gully Shock, and I will see you all later. Thank you so much for joining me for this. I know this is a little shorter. Again, we got done about half an hour early, even with posing, but hey, that's how it goes. All right, everybody, love you so much, and I will see you later. Night night. And to those of you on YouTube, thank you so much for watching this VOD. This was a fun build. A big build, but a fun build. And I'll see you in the next VOD, okay? Bye-bye.